A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Here are the 5 for the Suns. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Well, buckle up. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
Here's Thomas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Fades away. Off the left rim and out.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harper. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's Thomas. Pass to Silas. Here's English. And he buries his first look.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
And he knocks down the first one. It grants so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Just over a minute and a half in. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Silas. The baseline J. Jump shot is good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's West. Randall outside. Green, a screen. Randall can't hit.
Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
And another basket for Phoenix.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Here's West. Pass to Embry. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's English. Check by Randall. Oh, Green with a block.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Thomas. Pass to Dawkins. Here's Thomas. Down low. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. 5th, Phoenix.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And he drops the first. No good on the second free throw. The Warriors trailing. Pass to West. Green, a screen. Puts up a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Silas. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Shooting for Phoenix, James Silas. Shooting 1.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Pass to Embry. Outside. Green. To the paint. And Randall the bucket on the assist by Green.
Wow, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace, and that's a nice field play.
Stripped it away. Here's Harper. Pass to West. Outside for Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from 12. Lets it fly. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's West. 5 points in the game. Pass to Harper. Green with the ball. Here's West for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Just making it look easy. Think about the kind of impact that Draymond Green can have in the entirety of the game.
Here's Thomas. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. From the high post. They get it back. Dawkins gets the bucket.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession. Finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's West. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Randall. And the Suns making a change here.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Stoudemire. They set the screen. Shoots over Jackson. And the basket by Stoudemire. And it's the Suns with the ball. Here's Silas. 5 points in the game. Poke loose. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Harper. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Perkins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Kendrick Perkins taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. So both teams changing it up here. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Brown. 1:37 left to play in the first. Jackson on the wing. And that's good from 17 feet.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Van Exel. Pass to Stoudemire. 4-3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. Basketball. 1 minute left in the first. Outside Murray. Pass to Perkins. And too long on the shot. The Suns have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Outside, Brown. Nice move. And the layup is good. And the Suns lead by 2.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Stoudemire, defended by Jackson. Perkins' shot is good.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Pass to Leitner. Right side, Brown. And he banks in the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Suns on top, up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
Man, it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Hey, we see plenty of three-point shots every game, Brent. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter because, look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So that part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offense's job is to do.
And so in the game for the Suns, Thomas knocks down the long J.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
West misses.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Pass to English. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The fadeaway J is off the mark. Here's West. From deep three-point range. And again, no good by Golden State. The Suns leading. Here's Thomas. There's the drive, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Isaiah Thomas. 2 shots.
First one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Warriors have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to West. Three-pointer. The shot off that time. And Phoenix will come the other way.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
For 3, Randall, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
The balance and body control look a little bit better this season, so Randall stays on the ground in this catch-and-shoot situation and looks fluid.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Silas. Here's English. Here's Dawkins, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
At the line for one.
Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's West. From the high post, he drills it. 10 points for him.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Silas. Here's English. Misses off the right iron. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Harper. Shoots from the right block. Again, the Warriors score.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Warriors, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's West. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. The shake. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. And the Suns lead by 4.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Harper. Pass to West. The 3-ball. And the Warriors with another 3.
Yeah, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Here's Dawkins. Here's Silas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Suns, James Silas. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Suns making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Pass to Perkins. Here's Stoudemire. 5 on the clock. From deep. And the Warriors with another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And there's the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Randall. Here's Stoudemire, defended by Jackson. Fires the 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's English. He's got 6. Puts it up from the high post. It's not going to go for him. The Warriors have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Grant.
Oh, Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randall credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
And Phoenix has possession. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Hits the three-pointer.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Stoudemire. He's got 5. Inside. Knocked away. Jackson, right side. Tries again. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
A minute 31 left in the half.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Phoenix calls timeout. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of this game. Back to Brown. It's tipped. Here's Van Exel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Pass to Jackson. 54 seconds left in the second. Off target with the 3. Golden State has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. The shot by Stoudemire, no good. 2 for 1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Jackson outside. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Murray. And he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Van Exel with the drive, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Golden State basketball.
Here's Stoudemire, defended by Brown. Pass to Siakam, 5 to shoot. From deep. The shot that time not on target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Suns on top. They're up by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Phoenix Suns.
Man, I love how aggressive they've been on the offensive glass, generating follow-up shots and making them at a very high clip.
I had to smack myself the way he was on his backboard. I thought I was out there.
Oh, way to talk about yourself.
I didn't talk about myself. I just said I think I was out there. I is not me. I is we.
And now let's focus on a couple of guys who have been getting it done in the first half.
Two guys clearly battling for the spot, both putting on a show. You just hope it doesn't become an all-hero ball.
Yeah, it's the scoreboard that decides the real winner in the end. That's pretty profound on my part, don't you think?
Yes, it does.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Golden State has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's West. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. And for the Suns, oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Phoenix, Byron Beck. 2 shots.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. He does not get the second one. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Number 1, the Suns.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
The Warriors trailing. Here's Harper. Pass to West. To the middle. From 9 feet out. Got a hand on it. And for Phoenix, here's Thomas. The fadeaway. Counted. He's got 9.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's West. And it's good for 2.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Harper. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Derek Harper. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Here's Thomas. And he's going for the lob. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. He's got 10.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And the Warriors call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Oh, there's the alley. Knocked loose. Randall outside. Pass to Harper. Takes the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Here's Thomas, and it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Tries it from 19. That shot is off. The Warriors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Embry. To the inside. West. Soft touch off the glass. 17 points in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Thomas. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Over to the wing. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to West. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. From the high post. No good. A bit long that time. The Suns leading. Here's Thomas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Golden State has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Randall. Inside. Here's West. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Outside. Green. Blocked! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Timeout called. The Suns.
Get ready to move and welcome out your Warriors next team.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Phoenix, 4th. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
The Suns have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Thomas. Pass to Silas. Here's English. Over Murray. And the Suns miss again. The Warriors trailing. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Thomas, and he lobs it up.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's West. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Thomas. No luck on that one. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Outside, Green, right wing. Pass to Harper. The 3 is up. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. And the Suns making a change here. Here's Silas. He's got 7. Here's Leitner. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Murray. The Warriors have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
Here's Silas. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. It's Brown on the wing. That one doesn't drop, so Golden State will take it the other way. Pass to Harper. Here's the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Silas. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Here's Harper. To the middle. And there's a 3-second violation. The Suns leading. Pass to Jackson. Here's Leitner. Jackson on the wing. Here's Dawkins. He has 6. Phoenix no good that time either. 23 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Stoudemire. Off target from 3-point range. Outside, Brown. With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Suns ahead. They lead by 6. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
Now, Coach Kerr, all he's asking is that his team be more precise in their decision-making.
Yeah, absolutely. He's aware of just how special they are when they're playing smart basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Here's English. Fires from the wing. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
The assist, Bobby Jackson.
The Warriors shooting only 42%. And for the Suns, here's West. And some very quick points for him on that possession. He's got 21.
Good work getting free of the defense and finding his shot.
Here's Thomas. Sweet little floater. And the Suns lead by 8.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Here's West. Outside, Green. There's the triple. The shot, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Jackson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Harper's checked in. First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And the Suns shooting around 53%, a nice number. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Second team foul.
And he makes a first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Phoenix, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. To the wing, right side. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Banked it in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 10.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Embry. Now Randall. Here's Harper. Shot clock at 5. Here's West. Uses the glass on the layup. 27 points for him.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to English. Here's Thomas. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Green. To the paint. The ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
The Suns have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Silas. And stolen by Green. Inside, here's West. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
That free throw no good. So he can't get either to fall. The Warriors trailing. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's West. And he can't get that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Here's English. Green covering. Pass to Thomas. Launches a 3. And the Suns get it back. Here's English. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Harper. Fires from deep. The rebound by English.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Thomas softly drops in the floater, and the Suns lead by 8.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now, here's Green. To the inside. And the basket by West. He's got 31.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Here's West. Nice form on the 20-footer.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Here's Thomas. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now here's Randall. The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Here's Thomas. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Randall outside. Outside, Green. Pass to West. Let's go with a 3. Unable to get that one. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Here's Silas. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Randall outside. And he drives in. Got a piece of it. Pass to English. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A little hang time with the double clutch, making it look easy.
And the free throw, no good. The Warriors have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Fires from 14. Randall can't hit.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Suns.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
The officials were right on top of that
one.
And he's good on the second.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle. At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Shots blocked, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Substitution for the Suns. Darryl Dawkins.
.12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Tries a 10-footer, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
So the Suns win it. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Starting at the small forward.
Opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game 1, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Cummings is out there with Butler. Then it's Ellis. Then there's Robertson. And it's Smits in at the center position.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Outside Irving. Pass to Gill. Back to Irving. They set the pick. Over Robertson. Irving can't hit.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Robertson against Gill. Pass to Smits. Robertson kicks to Butler. There's the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how about the vision there from the Big O, guys? Beautiful.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gill. Bargnani a screen on Robertson. To the middle. Irving finds Bargnani. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Robertson.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Bargnani hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Rejected by Bargnani. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Full 24-second shot clock. Butler against Irving. Butler kicks to Ellis. Pass to Cummings. Shot clock at 6. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Team second.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Robertson. That shot, no good. Now the Pistons take it the other way. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Yeah, a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
Now the pass to Smits. Back to Robertson. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Offensive rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
In the corner, Irving with it. And Dr. J slams it in.
A solid all-around player. Jimmy Butler understands the importance of sharing the ball with open guys.
Robertson passes to Cummings. Back to Robertson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Robertson's got his second basket. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Pistons. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Okay, David, thanks. Portland on defense after Julius Irving's basket. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks to Bargnani. Fires the 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Jimmy Butler. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 21 points a game, 5 assists and 6 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Smits, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Gill. No points in the game yet for him. Bargnani a screen on Robertson. And he makes that one.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Now here's Robertson. Now Cummings. Back to Robertson.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a third foul this early.
For the Pistons, Monroe's checked in for Bargnani. Hachimura comes in for Irving. And it's Fulton for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pistons have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Gill, the pass to Hachimura. He kicks it to Fultz. Butler against Butler. Butler dishes to Monroe. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the floor.
So it's Portland now, trailing by 2.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
Crawford with the ball. Outside, Walker fires the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Walker, more than capable stretch four. A big man with range for days. And how about the confidence?
Now here is Hachimura. Here's Christie. Pass to Hachimura. Shoots over Walker. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. For the Detroit Pistons, they come in off the loss to the Milwaukee Bucks. Spade sets a screen for Hardaway. To the inside. The kick out to Walker. Passes it to Hardaway. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Spates. Rebound by the Pistons.
And when you look at the complete game of the Detroit Pistons, there are struggles on both ends of the floor, which I'm sure can feel discouraging at times.
Fultz, no good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Outside, Walker from past the arc. Not going to go that time. And Detroit the other way now. And looking at the Pistons' recent performance break, which end would you want to see improve first?
Kevin, I'd have to say defense. More stops means more chances in the open floor, and it would help them keep games competitive.
Now here's Crawford. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Stolen by Monroe. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. And here's Fultz. The pass to Jovic. Lock at 6. Here's Hachimura. Rejected by Walker. Hardaway against Fultz. Walker surveying the floor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The front office for the Pistons coming in from Oklahoma City. Their draft picks overall pretty good, making an immediate impact.
Portland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Holmgren, he's checked in for Butler. That one misses. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Pass to Hachimura. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And so Crawford will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. On the wing, Hardaway. Lets the 3 fly. Christie with the rebound. The Pistons trail it. Pass to Jovic. Now here's Fultz. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Hachimura. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And showing some toughness on that take. Hachimura, these kinds of buckets can energize a team.
Tie game in Detroit. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
13.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls But when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
On the floor for Portland, Robertson is out there with Ellis. Then there's Cummings, and it's Smits in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gill. Irving looking for an opening. A miss that time would have put him up. Portland leading. Walker dishes to Robertson. Six to shoot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And the first one at the line is good.
You look back at how the Blazers have drafted. They get a lot of value no matter where they pick. Great job of identifying and growing talent.
And so he makes both from the line. Two big marks there, you're right. And the last two lottery picks for Portland before the latest draft, Lillard and McCollum.
And Kevin, McCollum has since moved on, but they have knocked it out of the park in the last decade. Great job of maximizing draft assets.
Bargnani finds Butler. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Cummings.
He's not like a lot of superstars. Jimmy Butler will call you out if you're on his team. All he wants to do is win.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Butler's checked in. And so Butler nails both of them. Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
And really one of the best at working kind of that in-between area. He's got that high release point on his jumper, which makes it unblockable.
Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gill. Robertson against Irving. Over Robertson. Irving misses. Portland leading by 6. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
No good from Robertson. And for the Pistons, they're shooting just 31% in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 24 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it.
And so Butler nails both of them. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gill. Outside Irving. And it's Portland with the rebound. Smits has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ellis kicks to Butler. Cummings with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Robertson. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Bargnani is screen on Cummings. And Butler, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter.
What an explosive drive by Butler. He goes straight through the defense and finds a shot.
Robertson's shot is off. Pistons trail by 7. Outside Butler. Kicks it out to Bargnani. Lets it go from deep. Cummings grabs the board.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Robertson outside. Clock at 6. Yes, that goes in. Robertson's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Outside Butler. Bargnani is screen on Cummings. Butler finds Bargnani.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach. Driving and drawing. Initiating contact. Create opportunities. Get to the line.
It's been a little over a decade, Steve, since the Pistons last made real noise in the playoffs.
They've had a tough run of it lately, but rebuilding periods are never pretty, Kevin. They just need time to get back to contender status.
And the first one drops. And after several playoff runs, the Portland Trailblazers, Smitty, decided to shake things up.
The decision to deal key role players shows they wanted a change in direction. They felt like their team needed some changes, but it looks like they still are aiming to remain competitive.
Bargnani hits them both. And Greg, beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster. Guys hungry to prove they belong.
Good on the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Detroit. 9-point game. Butler deciding where to go with it. Kicks it to Bargnani. Detroit, no good that time either.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Here's Robertson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And it's an 11-point Trailblazer lead.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Irving. And it's Smith with the rebound.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Cummings with a screen on Irving. Robertson drives in. And Oscar Robertson with the slam.
An inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. Detroit ends up going with the new group. Portland also making some changes. Spates checked in for Cummings. And it's Crawford in for Ellis. Passes it to Jovic. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Christie the pass to Hachimura. Shoots over Spates. Again the miss by the Pistons.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Robertson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Robertson's got 25 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Top of the key, Hachimura. Monroe the pass to Christie. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Yeah, and Butler, just a natural leader. He's someone whose teammates look up to, a polished scorer who also plays tough defense.
The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Walker's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
From deep three-point range. And no good. And it's Detroit the other way. Now Fultz. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the pass to Christie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Jovic. Over Butler. Detroit, no good that time either. Trailblazers leading by 16. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. Robertson outside. Spates with a screen on Fultz. Robertson is double. Crawford. Robertson trying to break free. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Hardaway's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Substitution. Tim Hardaway Jr.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Robertson's shot is good.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Fultz kicks to Hachimura. Back to Fultz. Pass to Hachimura. Christie against Crawford. Into the lane. Passes it to Jovic. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Fultz. Here's Monroe. Walker against Christie. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, clever stuff from Christie. Taking his motion right into the coverage to get a foul.
Pistons have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Free throw good, Christie. And he can't hit the second. Hardaway from outside. And so it's Portland feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Coach, it's early in the season, so what can you say about how things are going chemistry-wise so far?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and giving us what they have.
Dwayne, thanks a lot. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey, everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Detroit Pistons. So they're at the bottom of a pretty deep hole. Think they can climb out, Dr. O'Neill?
Well, in the game of basketball, Ernie, anything is possible. Look, teams even manage to beat me every once in a while.
Yeah, that's true. Like some of us even beat Shaq 4 times in a row in a finals game.
Kenny.
Series.
When you leave today, watch out.
I'm just saying.
Now let's talk about our game tonight. A nightmare of a first half for the Detroit Pistons.
And one of the main reasons they're down right now is because of their rebounding problems. They're getting outworked, outclassed, not bringing the intensity, not willing to get their hands dirty. They're playing like wimps.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Bargnani is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Irving, and it's Gill in at the 2. They're the group for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. The shot by Robertson, no good. Pistons trail by 17. Butler finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Gill. Outside Irving for the 3. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got 7 rebounds in the game. Butler passes to Cummings. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And there's the pass to Gill. Picked by Bargnani. Here's Butler. And there's Bargnani on the assist by Butler. Bargnani's got 6 points.
Jimmy Butler's becoming a nightmare of a matchup. Off the pick and roll, now he's using the pass to free up other guys.
Ellis outside. Here's the 3. The shot misses. The Pistons go the other way with it. Irving dishes to Butler. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Butler up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Butler kicks to Robertson. Pass to Ellis. Over Gill. Nice jump shot. Good. And the Trailblazers lead by 17.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Bargnani is screen on Robertson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars, but boy, he's more than made up for it.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good for Irving. Trailblazers leading by 15. Robertson outside. Cummings with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Robertson. And Butler sends it back.
Beautiful anticipation by Jimmy Butler. He sees the shot, and he's right there to block it.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Gill. Picked by Bargnani. Shot clock at 6. 9 feet out. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Robertson outside. Rejected by Bargnani. And it's out of bounds to Portland. Always having possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's Ellis. Rebounded by the Pistons. Floats it up for Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Love the eye contact by Jimmy Butler and his teammate before he rolls up for that alley-oop.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Cummings with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Robertson with it. Butler covering, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jimmy Butler.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
With the timeout. Here comes the team judge, everybody. Who wants one? Put your hands together. It's your Pistons. Make the dance crew. The hardest representation.
And he knocks down the first one.
Break the dance crew.
Both good from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Irving against Robertson. Shot from the top of the key. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Irving's got 13.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Robertson against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, stolen by Bargnani. Passes to Irving. Bargnani a screen on Butler. Here's Irving. Bargnani up top. Second shot opportunity. Portland grabs the miss. Smits has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Cummings with a screen on Irving. Robertson passes to Cummings. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Crawford comes in for Butler. Hardaway is subbed in for Robertson. Pistons trail by 16. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Gill the pass to Jovic. Outside Butler. Back to Fultz. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the line. And that one hits back iron. Trailblazers leading by 16. Crawford looking over the floor. Hardaway from outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Hardaway has got himself on the board with 3 there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
Inside, here's Ellis, and Ellis throws it down.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Cummings against Butler. Here's Gill trying to get open as Monroe. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Hardaway with it. Cummings with a screen on Gill. Hardaway against Gill. The pass to Smits. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fultz finds Butler. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Misses from short range. Portland leading by 19. Cummings passes to Ellis. Now the dish to Crawford. Pass to Smits. Portland needs to get off a shot. Fultz with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. That one good for 2. Fultz has got his first points of the game.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Hardaway dishes to Cummings. Good work there as it goes. Cummings got 5 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Fultz looking around. The kick outside to Butler. Down low. And Monroe with the basket on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one. A shot off that time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Trailblazers lead by 17. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Now let's take a listen on head coach Dwayne Casey.
Possession by possession. It's the only way we're going to get back in this thing. Starting right now, possession by possession. Let's stay together. That's all we got, baby. It's our fight and pride. Right here. Here we go.
Well, you hear it all the time, Greg. One play at a time. That's what he's highlighting now.
And smart that Coach Casey is doing this, realizing that this is the only way they're going to snatch the lead.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Portland, Crawford out there with Ellis. Then there's Maurice Spates. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Ellis. It's up a 3. Bargnani grabs the board. Bargnani's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Robertson, he's checked in for Jamal Crawford. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Here's Ellis. He kicks it to Robertson. There's the pick. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Holmgren. Spates with it. The tray. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Bargnani sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Spates. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
First one falls for him.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Good on both. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Irving against Robertson. Shot from the wing. Bank shot. No good. Portland leading by 17. Out to the right wing. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Trailblazers. Robertson. Oscar Robertson. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Portland making a change here. Walker's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. There's the pass to Christie. Kicks it to Irving. Over Robertson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Friday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Robertson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
First personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Portland. Robertson. Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And he's been to the line much more here than he was in that first half. He's not playing nearly as tentatively.
Their fans are ready, and if this shot from early is it. The Mavericks certainly look ready too. And it's the Mavericks to start out. All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Right side, Covington. And no good. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
Now here's Levine, and there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. Here's Camby. Pass to Levine. Here's Abdul Rauf from outside the arc. Rebound by Aguirre. Now here's Thibault. Here's Chamberlain. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adams. San Antonio with a rebound. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's the pick. Here's Abdul Rauf. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Aguirre. And here's Covington. Thibault on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Here's Aguirre. There's the three. Dallas again missing. Now here's Levine. Here's Abdul Rauf. Shot from 16. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Adams. Pass to Chamberlain. Another shot. And Camby pulls it down.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Abdul Rauf, covered by Covington. Here's Abdul Rauf. The shot from 20 feet out. Thibault with the board.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Abdul Rauf, following the score by Dallas.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Adams. Here's Chamberlain. Shoots over Levine. Misses the baby hook. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Abdul Rauf. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, two of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
Now here's Thibault. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. That one's good. This game is all even. Here's Abdul Rauf. Outside Levine. Pass to Haywood. Over Covington. The bank shot, no good. The Mavericks have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Adams with the ball. To the right side. Now here's Covington. Just 5 on the clock. Floats one up. Deflected. Here's Horry. To the middle. Here's Haywood. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Greg.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Now here's Curry. Back to Johnson. Shot is up. And he hits the jumper. San Antonio leading. Mobley outside. Here's Bogues. Pass to McGee. And the shot goes in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Metu. You're 7 a screen. Johnson. Drains the 19-footer. Johnson's got his second basket of the night. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Mobley outside. Pass to Haywood. There's a screen. Here's Bogues. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Johnson passes to Curry. The three. Buries it from three. It's a tie ball game.
This is what Seth Curry is known for. When defenses don't chase him off that line, guys, he will make them pay.
McGee against your 7. Back to Mobley. Pass to Haywood. Now Russell. It's tipped. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Curry. You're 7, a screen on Mobley. Here's Curry. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on JaVale McGee.
I love the aggressiveness of Seth Curry right there. Despite that frame, guys, he is not afraid of getting fouled.
Seth Curry at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Seth Curry gives testament to the fact that you do not have to be drafted to find your way to being an integral part of teams. This guy is a tremendous basketball player.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Spurs have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Mobley outside. And he buries his first look.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Johnson passes to Curry. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McDaniels, that's good.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Here's Haywood. McGee a screen. Down low. And McGee with the stuff.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Johnson with it. With 4 on the clock. And it's Dallas scoring again. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks ahead, leading by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
San Antonio trailing here. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Here's Abdul Rauf. Shoots from 12. Camby, that's good.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Thibault passes to Adams. Jacks up a three. No good on the shot. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Here's Abdul Rauf. Elbow shot on the way. Outside for Levine. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Now here's Adams. He's covered closely. Pass to Chamberlain. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
And so he hits both. And here are the Spurs now. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Ori. Here's Camby. Here's Ceballos. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Abdul Rauf. Offline with a 3.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Aguirre. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Levine. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
That free throw good from Levine.
Zach Levine entered the league as an elite athlete and with instincts to score the basketball. But what you love is this guy wants to contribute to winning, and you see that by his willingness to compete on the defensive end.
Both free throws good from Levine. And so it's Dallas with it. 3-point lead. Pass to Aguirre. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Camby. Here's Abdul Rauf. There's a screen. Fires the 3. Can't get it to drop.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That'll be a second foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Chamberlain. And here's Thibault. To the paint. Here's Adams. And rejected. They recover it. Hacked. and still knocks it down. Great composure there.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Levine. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Camby, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Marcus Camby. At the line for two.
And he drops a first.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
And he makes both free throws. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And here's Adams. Pass to Aguirre. The rebound by the Spurs. Here's Abdul Rauf. That three's off the mark.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Adams, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
14 foul. At the line for Dallas, Adams. Two shots.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
That one's off.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
That one misses.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Pass to Ori. Here's Ceballos. And he buries his first look. The Mavericks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Now Adams. Here's Aguirre. Dallas again missing. Pass to Ceballos. Here's Abdul Rauf. To the inside. It's deflected. Now here's Adams. With the fadeaway. And Camby pulls it down. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Levine. 5 on the clock. Here's Abdul Rauf. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors. And then Friday, the Los Angeles Clippers come to town. The Mavericks leading. Outside Thibault. Pass to Aguirre. Oh, they need this! The Mavericks rebound. Count the basket.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
The Spurs have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
So both teams making some changes here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. San Antonio in second.
And what really stands out to me about this team is how they share the rock. They don't want good shots, they want great shots. And collectively as a team, that's what they seek out.
Now here's Russell. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Clock at 4 to the left side wing. Haywood. Snatched away. Outside Johnson, 17-foot shot on the way, and the jumper is on the mark. And now an 8-point Maverick lead. Well, San Antonio's shooting right at 35%, not getting what they want out there. From deep, Mobley drains the triple. Mobley's got 5 now.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Johnson, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. There's a minute 47 left to play in the second quarter. Mobley outside. Pass to Haywood. And the layup is good off the glass. 5 points in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Goes up on the wing. That one a little long.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Russell from outside. Can't hit that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Johnson with it. 10 points for him. Inside. Here's 7 down low. Working on McGee. Here's Johnson. 6 to shoot. San Antonio with a rebound. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mobley into the lane. And Mobley throws it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
They'll credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And they'll get another chance. Curry passes to McDaniels. To the middle. McGee with a steal. Inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
That one drops. He ties it up. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now here's Johnson. He's guarded closely. Outside McDaniels. Up and over Russell. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about. So, big fella, tell me, what's the key to grabbing the win in a tight game like this one?
Easy, Ernie. You got to overpower your opponent and hold nothing back. Some folks will say this is do or die time, but I call this something different.
What, barbecue chicken or die time?
Ding, ding, Kenny Smith, you win $1 million.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
They've taken care of the ball. They're making smart decisions. This is exactly the kind of game they were hoping to play.
Yeah, the coaching staff has to be pleased. Great discipline, very unselfish. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, San Antonio's shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Levine for the lead. No good. And it's Dallas the other way. And for San Antonio. And there's the screen. Here's Aguirre. Offensive rebound. Chamberlain. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
5 to shoot. Here's Abdul Rauf. Tipped. And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Here's Chamberlain. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. 11 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Thibault against Levine. Pass to Camby. That's tipped. It's stolen by Thibault. 90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Chamberlain. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Adams. Fires for 3. He's off on that one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Horry, covered by Thibault. Pass to Haywood. Here's Abdul Rauf. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. And you look at Thibault, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Here's Levine. And that one drops for him.
We're talking about a 3-level score. Right now, Zach Levine getting to the painted area, high percentage finish.
Adams, the pass to Thibault. Pass to Covington. Here's Aguirre. Here's Chamberlain. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Second chance shot, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
At the line for the Spurs, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. At the line for one.
One shot.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And here's Adams. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Chamberlain, and he converts the layup. He's got 15.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Horry. Levine with it. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Chamberlain pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And here's Adams from the arc. Fires in the triple. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Here's Haywood. 5 points in the game. It's stolen by Thibault. Pass to Adams. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. And hammers it home over the D.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Metu, he's checked in for the Mavericks. San Antonio's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Mobley outside. Pass to Ceballos. Here's Bogues. To stop the run. Here's Camby. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Johnson, he's checked in for Adams. And San Antonio with a change here, too. McGee's checked in. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Johnson. Here's Aguirre. And the Mavericks making a change here. Your 7's checked in.
Down to the lineup for your Mavericks. Who there, your 7.
Now Johnson. He's got 10. Lets it go from 14. Hauled in by McGee. San Antonio trailing here. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To the inside. The jump hook. Haywood, good. He's got 7.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Your 7 a screen. 19-footer. The Mavericks rebound. Outside Thibault. Pass to Metu. Outside Johnson. Hey, expanding his range. The rebound by the Spurs. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ceballos. And here is McGee. He's covered by your 7. It's stolen. 1:53 left in the third quarter. Pass to Haywood. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Omer, your 7. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
The first one falls. Curry, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Good on both. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter here. Shot on the wing. The shot by Johnson, no good. San Antonio's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pass to Bogues. Down low. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Curry. He's got 5. Here's Metu. A shot to stop the drought. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert. How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the bucket by the Spurs. Shoots it from the high post. The rebound by the Spurs. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And that misses. That would have put them up. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Johnson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Spurs, Muggsy Bogues taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Both shots good from the strike. Now here's Adams. From deep three-point range. Off target from downtown. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Spurs out in front, up by 2. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Everybody got to rotate, rebound, it's pace going back. It's attack, attack, attack. That's all it is.
And Greg Popovich keeping it simple. Be aggressive.
He knows this game so well. When they control the momentum and the pace, they're much harder to beat.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Jaden McDaniels. He's out there with Robert Covington. And it's Thibault in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Russell. 6 to shoot. Spurs need to get one up here.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Chamberlain. Can't get it to fall.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Outside Russell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Levine for 3.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And the Mavericks making a change here. San Antonio leading. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Adam, shot's good.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Abdul Rauf. Adams covering. Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Levine. Pass to Camby. Here's Abdul Rauf. Looking to get it going. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. and so he hits both. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And Dallas calls time here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
For your defense crew.
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told them victory was within their grasp, saying, quote, "You've got all the tools you need to win. Now it's about closing." Guys, we'll see if they're up for the task.
And Allie, thank you for that. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Adams, the pass to Covington. Inside. Here's Aguirre. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. D'Anthony Russell. That's his first personal. First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Mark Aguirre. At the line for one.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside Levine. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Pass to Adams. Releases. Rebound by Ori.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Outside Russell. Beyond the arc. Abdul Rauf, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Aguirre. He's covered by Levine. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it.
Into the lineup for the Spurs, Spencer Haywood.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. To the wing, right side. Here's Ori. Pass to Levine. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Thibault. Now Adams. Here's Aguirre. The rebound by Ori. The Spurs have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Thibault against Levine. Pass to Camby. Here's Abdul Rauf. Just 4 to shoot. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Now that's a confidence booster. Great effort on the offensive glass.
This guy just feeds off that fourth quarter pressure in a tight game like this. That's when we can really see the kind of heart he plays with.
Now here's Adams, and he comes up with a bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Abdul Rauf, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Then this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Chamberlain. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Zach LaVine.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Wilt Chamberlain, shooting 1.
And San Antonio has possession, trailing by 5. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And that one's long.
He hasn't done a whole lot to help their cause today. They could have used more offense from him.
To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
LaVine against Thibault. Will it go? Got a piece of it. Pass to Ori. Here's Abdul Rauf. They set the pick. Off the mark there with a 3.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
To the middle. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
That's his first personal. Third team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Mark Aguirre. At the line for
1. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 10. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. .157 left to play in the fourth quarter. LaVine with it. Got a hand on it. And here's Adams. Outside Thibault. Pass to Covington. Clock at 6. Here's Adams. The rebound by Haywood. Spurs shooting just 37% in the game. And LaVine, here we go. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. LaVine in style.
Thibault passes to Adams. 1 minute left in the fourth quarter here. Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Mavericks lead by 10. Thibault against LaVine. Here's Bogues to the inside.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Thibault. Pass to Adams. Launches it. The shot, no good.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for Dallas, Adams. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. "17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. The shot by Russell, no good. Now Johnson. And so it's Dallas winning this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season.
Introducing
And while it's still there. Early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jones is out there with Jones. Then there's Ilgauskas. Then it's Anthony. And it's Love in at the four-man position. Now Miller after the missed three by Carmelo. Bridges outside. No good on the triple. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Utah. This their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
And Ibaka slams it in.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Anthony nowhere around. Offensive rebound, and the jam by Ilgauskas.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now, here's Doncic. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over. And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Miller outside. Back to Doncic. There's a screen. And the three ball is good. Doncic has got 5 now. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. This Chicago team, Richard, has managed to turn things around after a string of 4 losing seasons.
And that's why you never count a team out. A few smart trades, some good draft pickups, that's all it takes for you to ascend the rankings and become a top team in this league.
And the right coach. Clearly, Billy was the right coach for this team.
Oh, yeah, and that too. Definitely the good coach.
Utah's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Anthony kicks to Love. It's Jones on the wing. Lock at 6. Ilgauskas a screen on Bridges. Jones. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Bulls. Miller with the ball. Jones covering, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint, from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Two shots.
The first free throw is good. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Both free throws good for Miller. Utah comes into this one after the win against the Grizzlies. Here's Jones. Ilgauskas trying to get open. On the basket by Jones.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Count the basket. Doncic has got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Anthony, the pass to Jones. Bridges against Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Ilgauskas a screen on Miller. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Ibaka outside. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through defenders. That time keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
Serge Ibaka at the line for one.
And Ibaka, no good on that one.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league, but that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
Now here's Jones. Back to Anthony. And the rejection by Ibaka. Miller against Jones. Here's Miller. Doncic outside. Over Jones. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Jazz trail by 4. Jones with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Jones, the pass to Love. Jones looking for an opening. Kicks it out to Love. The 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. So for Chicago, their last game will win against the Brooklyn Nets.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now, let's send it over to the decorated David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Will Hardy.
Well, Kevin, look, he thinks their long-range shooting can make all the difference, not taking anything away from the defense they're going up against. But he did say he'd be surprised if his guys didn't shoot a high percentage from outside. Pretty confident coach, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. Now, here is Miller. Plays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
Nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. A new lineup here for the Bulls. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. In third, the Jazz.
Last year, they had a very physical aspect of the game down. They were a very tough team to keep off the boards.
Kicks to top it. Outside, Billups. To end the cold streak. They get the rebound. He can't get that one to fall. That's outing for Chicago. They won that game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Schroeder outside. There's the triple. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
And looking now at some numbers for Steven Adams. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 7 points per, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
Billups passes to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Billups. Schroeder kicks to Bagley. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to Schroeder. The 3. And Kersey pulls it down. Jazz trail by 6. Billups passes to West. And they'll get another chance. Now here's Billups. Tight defense on him. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. With the floater. And it's finished off inside by Schroeder. And the Bulls lead by 8.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
They set the pick from deep. Billups. And it's Chicago with the rebound. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Schroeder outside. Outside, Bagley. From deep. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And here's Kersey. And there it is for him.
Jerome Kersey.
Just 4 seconds left in the first. With 1 on the clock, it's not going to go for him. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Chicago. What didn't he do in that quarter? A fantastic all-around effort. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls. One of your trademarks, Richard, was athleticism. From the days we first saw you at Arizona, and we're seeing teams really place right now a premium in today's NBA on that athleticism factor.
Yes, when you talk about positionless basketball, then you typically go to the guys that can do it all, and those are the wing players. They can guard smalls, they can guard bigs, they can do a little bit of everything, and that's why teams are looking for them.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Jones is out there with Jones. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Ilgauskas. And it's Love in at the 4 spot.
And no doubt the size of Ilgauskas can be intimidating. He is a huge player with a surprisingly soft touch.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Now Miller. Pass to Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And it feels like Doncic has risen to stardom so fast. His drive to be an all-time great is very evident.
Both free throws good from Doncic.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Jazz trail by 8. Pass to Jones. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
Bridges misses.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
On the wing, Jones. Back to Anthony from downtown. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Doncic. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Utah called for the foul. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Luka Doncic at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And no secret here. This is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws. And they're having a great second quarter at the line.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. 6-point game. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road.
And guys, that's what KC gives you. You know, not always about the high field goal percentage or the monster games offensively, but night after night, this guy is just a flat-out winner.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He's off on the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Miller against Ilgauskas. Miller kicks to Bridges. And the Bulls with another miss. Jazz trail by 6.
Mikal Bridges has found a groove the last couple of years. 5 years removed from college, and he's become a full-time starter.
Baca against Ilgauskas. And here's Anthony for 3. Another miss by Utah.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Out to Doncic. 8 feet away. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And about Mikal Bridges, just how good can he be?
He's got the power to beat you off the dribble inside. Certainly likes to attack the paint, but he can also spot up and beat you from beyond the arc.
That free throw good from Doncic. All free throws good from Doncic. And Utah has possession. Trailing here by 8. Anthony against Bridges. Love trying to break loose. Another miss by Utah.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
The pass to Miller. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Here's Sigma. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Sigma's got his first 2 points. Jones with it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
Now Anthony following the three-point attempt by Andre Miller. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Carmelo Anthony. Miller against Jones. And it's Doncic, top of the key. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And so far the story on Luka Doncic, coming off a terrific season. And he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Chicago. Now here's Billups. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Love dishes to Ilgauskas. Love with the screen for Billups. And that one goes long.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Chicago again turning it over. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Wednesday, they continue the road trip heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Bulls leading by 7. Pass to Schroeder. Ibaka sets the pick for Schroeder. And that one drops. Schroeder's got his second basket of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Phillips passes to Love. Now, here's Ilgauskas. He's got 9. They grab their own miss over Ibaka, and he gets it to go. Ilgauskas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Pass to Doncic. Carmelo Anthony grabs the board.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
No good on that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Schroeder. Doncic with a screen on Phillips. Back to Doncic. Shoots from the baseline. Good. He hits the jump shot. Doncic has got 18 points in the game.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
And the Jazz call time here. To the left wing, and there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
.119 left here in the second. Dishes it to Toppin. Phillips kicks to Toppin. Back to Phillips. And there's the pass to West. The three-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's Tomjanovich missing. Jazz trail by 9. He takes it in. Over to the left wing. Here's Billups. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And it's such a savvy player. Billups knows it's worth sacrificing his body to draw the foul on that one.
The Jazz have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit.
Super 2.
Free throw drops for Billups.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
So 1 for 2 that time with the strike.
Well, if you polled players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to Toppin. For 3, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Tomjanovich passes to Schroeder. Pass to Tomjanovich. Off the left rim and out.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Hello and welcome to what a first half for cool hand Luka Doncic.
Even if the defense doubles him, I don't think it's slowing him down, Ernie. This guy's locked in. This is the most locked in I've ever seen him.
No, I agree. Explosive performance. This is what fans pay to see. And now, let's take a glance ahead at the games on the docket. Here's the upcoming schedule.
They're going to be out on the road for a bit. You want to win early because those trips are twice as long when you're getting beat.
You're not wrong about that one, Shaq. I mean, it hurts when you're on a losing tour.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. We've got Luka Doncic. Baca is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Miller, and it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Jazz trail by 8. And here's Jones. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Luka Doncic.
Oh, the lightning quickness, the cool demeanor. Just no one works harder at the game of basketball than Jones. He's always in shape and always ready to make a play.
And that one falls for Jones. He doesn't get the second one. The Bulls leading by 7. Miller up on top, defended by Jones. And it's Doncic missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Love. The pass to Jones. 5 to shoot. Here's the floater. Bridges with some nice defense. Doncic feeling it out. To the wing right side. Sigma the pass to Doncic. Over Anthony. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
At the line for Chicago, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. All free throws good from Doncic. Here's Jones. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The dish to Carmelo. Love kicks to Jones. Love with the screen for Jones. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
Love outside. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Jones, covered by Miller.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3. And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Now, here is Miller. And he banks in the layup. Miller's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Utah calls timeout. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Bulls third.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious. And it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Now Jones, the 3 from Anthony. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Miller outside. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Bagley, he's checked in for Serge Ibaka.
Second team foul. Checking into the game for your Bulls, Marvin Bagley III.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Miller inside, working on Jones. Clock at 6. Miller surveying the floor. Over Jones. Out to Doncic. Bagley with a wide open look. Chicago now working with the new shot clock.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now here's Jones.
And let's check out the stats for Mikal Bridges. Good season for him last year. Last year averaged 14 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
That one is off. So he comes up empty, missing both.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Outside Anthony. This one for 3. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Doncic against Jones. Miller outside. At the teardrop, the shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Love outside. Pass to Augustus. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. And it goes down 2 points. And so Miller will bring it up for the Bulls. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. On the wing, Bridges. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Jones. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by Anthony. Jones has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Utah. Miller with the ball. He has 6. Bridges outside. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Count that bucket.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Teams changing it up here. to the right side. Adams finds Bagley. Pass to Alvarado. Just 5 on the clock. Tries a 3. They get it back. Adams. That one, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Outside, Phillips. And they get it back. There's a screen by Toppin. Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Phillips.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Utah has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Kersey passes to Phillips. It's tipped out to the right wing. Jazz passing it around. Jazz working now. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And, yes, it's good. Schroeder's got 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time. Just because he's bounced around, let's not forget what Schroeder can bring to a team.
Absolutely. He is a solid playmaker. He's gifted at getting to the rim. He's got the speed, he's got the craftiness, and he's a pesky defender. All the things you want in a guard.
To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Steven Adams picks one up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago. The first free throw is good. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Bulls. And so he hits both. The Bulls leading by 4. Schroeder looking around. It doesn't go for him. So Utah will take it the other way. Wesley the pass to Billups. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Clock at 2. Billups from outside. The rebound by Steven Adams.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Now here's Schroeder. He's got 6. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Tomjanovich over Billups. And that one's good, Tomjanovich. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Billups. From the arc. That shot missing. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We come back right after this.
41.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Ilgauskas on the floor. Jones is out there with Jones. Then it's Anthony, and it's Love in at the power forward.
Chicago foul. Jack Sigma. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony right side. His three-pointers off the mark.
And they continue to control the glass.
On the wing, Bridges. And the pass to Miller. Doncic outside. Ibaka sets the pick for Doncic. Doncic against Jones. Ilgauskas trying to get open.
And good instincts from Doncic. His coaches and teammates love when he's in hustle mode and gets those blocks.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Jazz trail by 8. Outside, Jones. Outside, Anthony. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Bridges misses.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Jones kicks to Love. Here's Ilgauskas. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Just 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Second team foul. Shooting for Utah. Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Miller kicks to Doncic. Back to Miller. On the wing, Doncic. Fades. Here's Sigma. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Bridges against Anthony from 13. It's a hand on it, and a bucket is right there. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Jones dishes to Jones. Passes it to Anthony. And good, he nails it. And that's now 10 points for Carmelo Anthony.
And Anthony, really one of the most confident jump shooters. An elite level scorer who gets plenty of opportunities.
Miller outside. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound. Anthony's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Jones. Rebound by the Bulls. Doncic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Miller. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Bridges outside. He dishes it to Miller. Pass to Sigma. And the call will be against Zydrunas Ilgauskas. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Bridges. Ibaka with the screen on Jones. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Love. Anthony, the pass to Jones. Outside, Jones takes it inside. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And Anthony gets it to go.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Bulls. Miller outside. Back to Doncic. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Doncic has got 22 points.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Utah calls timeout. Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that timeout, the coach of the Jazz talked to his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Thanks, David. Jazz trail by 9. Pass to Love. Now Ilgauskas. Outside Anthony. From deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Slammed down by Doncic. A monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
And the Jazz with possession here. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Jones in the post, covered by Miller. Anthony kicks to Jones. Shot clock at 6. He blocks it again, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
Jazz trail by 11. Love with the screen on Miller. Outside Anthony. It's tipped. Bridges with the steal. The feed now to Miller. Finished off the break.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
And here's Jones. There's the pass to Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Jazz, Sam Jones. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Bulls leading by 12. Doncic outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 26.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Now here's Jones. Passes it to Jones. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Shooting one.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the final quarter. Miller, the pass to Doncic. It's tipped.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
Now here's Jones. Love outside. Fires it up. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Anthony. Doncic with a screen for Miller. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Andre Miller. At the line for two.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both free throws good for Miller. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Love with the screen on Miller. Miller against Jones. Love the pass to Anthony. That falls. Great assist by Love.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now, here is Miller. Here's Doncic. The teardrop falls in, and the Bulls lead by 10.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Jones against Miller. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Jones dishes to Love. And the three off target. Miller against Jones. Now Miller. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game, and whenever there was a misstep.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. This is...
Let's meet the starters.
Well, Clark, I think. I speak. For all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, BA. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. Count that one. Here's Arenas. Pass to Maggette. Lets the three fly. Barry pulls it in. Here's Goodrich. There's the block. And they'll keep possession. Second shot opportunity.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Pass to Marley. Here's Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. The Hornets pull it in.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Goodrich. Here's Malone, covered by Jokic. Malone can't get it to go.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Coleman. The Wizards with another miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Goodrich. Here's Scott to the paint. Here's Malone. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They've got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Goodrich. From 10 feet away. Not going to go that time. And it's Washington the other way. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team. Here's Arenas. Shot to end the cold streak. And Goodrich pulls it down. Now here's Williams. Inside, Malone. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
You know what? Barry isn't just a great shooter, but a really solid passer as well. Good team player who knows how to pass the ball.
Timeout called. The Wizards. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Wizards in 5th.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Coleman. Cans it with nobody near him.
Yeah, his court awareness and feel. Jokic is incredible in those areas. I mean, he sees the floor extremely well for a big guy.
Here's Goodrich. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. This one for 3. He buries it from 3.
And, you know, we've seen Goodrich's range all the way back to his college days. He's got a very efficient and easy shooting motion.
Arenas' shot is off.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Scott. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Charlie Scott at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Here's Arenas. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. From deep, Jokic.
And they've had a rough opening from the field, but still early.
I mean, they've just got to trust their offense and work to get stops.
Pass to Williams. Here's Scott. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup. Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Got to bring more muscle than that to stop Derek Coleman because he's excellent at playing through contact.
Pass to Scott. To the paint. Here's Goodrich. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 5.
They're really working the paint now.
Now here's Jokic, guarded closely. Here's Coleman. Shot clock at 5. Over Williams. Coleman, no good.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Pass to Jokic. From the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Goodrich. To the inside. Here's Malone. And he dumps it down.
Oh, Moses Malone. That was a major league throwdown.
1:49 left now in the first quarter.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And, you know, the timing from Malone, impeccable. Really good awareness, too. Knows exactly when to rise for that alley-oop.
And the Wizards call time here. So Washington ends up going with a new group.
And they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. .124 left in the first quarter. Pass to Hughes. Shot clock at 6, and there's a pick. Sends it home from three-point land.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Carr. Right wing to the middle. Out to the right wing. Here's Barry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Hughes. It's a three. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Lewis. Off target at the rim. And so it's Charlotte earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Here's Hughes. Puts it up from 12. Misses off the left iron. Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
And for Washington, stolen. Here's Elo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Carr, perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Hughes. Pass to Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, poked away. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. There's a screen. Here's Carr. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Armstrong. No good on the three. And Washington with possession. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Pass to Reeves. Here's Hughes. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. It's deflected. Here's Bridgman. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Lewis. On target from range. And the Hornets lead by 15.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now a timeout called by Washington. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Here's Arenas. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
And he knocks down the first one.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hands.
And he makes both free throws.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons: a lack of playoff experience among their core players.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And, B.A., that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
Here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. That one falls. 7 points in the game.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Here's Goodrich. He's got 5. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
First an assist, and they were also a team that punished opponents for mistakes. 3rd in the league in points off turnovers. They made their defense count.
And those assist numbers from last season tell the whole story. This team played the most unselfish basketball in the league. Here's Arenas. 7 points in the game. Pass to Coleman. Here's Maggette. Here's Coleman. Williams defending. And Coleman gets it to go.
Coleman's comfort level inside clearly on display, which is why his guys have confidence in him down there.
Scott can't get it to go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Now Jokic. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Counted from distance.
That's his 2nd triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Pass to Scott. Here's Carr. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here's Arenas. He's got 10. From downtown, and the Wizards with another 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Pass to Goodrich. They set a pick. Williams with it. 6 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Barry. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. It's a 2-point differential. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's Arenas. He's got 13. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Scott. Here's Malone, covered by Jokic. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, Malone showing you the bounce. High he got up there, dunking comes pretty easy to him. It's quite easy when you get that high up.
Here's Coleman. 6 points for him. Here's Arenas. Misses from short range. The Hornets have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. 1:52 left in the first half. Here's Malone. Nails the baby hook. And it's a 6-point Hornet lead.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Here's Arenas. Lets it fly from 18. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Hornets have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Buried. And the Hornets lead by 8.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
1:02 left in the first half. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Scott. He's got 6. Here's Malone. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Maggette. The 3 is up. Arenas' shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
And the Wizards with possession here. The Hornets making their last shot. Jokic gets the bucket.
You know, in the paint, Jokic is dominant because he can hurt you with the pass or with his scoring ability, and he knows how to position and assert himself in the paint area.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
They've each been fantastic tonight, playing with fire, doing just about everything. Lots of pressure on these two in the second half.
I remember being the guy on the given night. Well, for me, it was all nights.
Moving on, in that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Charlotte Hornets.
Tremendous job finding the big dudes and letting them work. Great physicality, and it ain't all about the 3-ball, is it, big fella?
Nope, elbows are on the way.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Washington trailing. Here's Arenas. Down low. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Arenas, a wizard with the rock.
And Clark, you could make a case that the Hornets were the best passing team last season.
BA, let's go to the numbers. I mean, they averaged the most assists per game in the league. And it's not just one guy. This is a team that's full of guys who can drop dimes.
And for the Wizards, here's Marley. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Three-pointer. That shot missing. The Hornets shooting at 45% on the game so far. To the paint. Here's Williams. Has to Barry. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Williams' shot is good.
Oh, I tell you what, Williams really excels as a rebounder because he embraces all of the thumping and bumping and grinding that's required to get to the offensive glass.
Garley with the bucket.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Williams. Here's Barry. Outside, Williams.
Wizards foul, Derek Coleman. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. They set the pick. Barry.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Misses the jumper from the wing. Pass to Arenas. And here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
At almost 7 feet tall now, Jokic can definitely throw it down, and he's happy to remind defenses that he can do so.
Here's Scott. 6 points for him. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Memphis Grizzlies. Washington's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Marley. Pass to Maggette. This for the tie! Connects from downtown. 7 points in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Scott. Here's Malone. Covered by Jokic. That one off the back iron and out. Washington has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. For the lead. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Coleman. He's got 6. Pass to Arenas. Deflected. Here's Goodrich. Here's Malone. Up and in on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 2.
So far, Malone has it going on, folks. The defense appearing absolutely helpless trying to stop him.
Here's Coleman. Williams defending. To the inside. Here's Arenas. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Here's Bridgman. After the basket by Washington. Off target with a jump hook. Here's Arenas. 15 points in the game. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Bridgman. Here's Malone. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Arenas. Here's Coleman. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Here's Goodrich. It's intercepted. Here's Arenas. Pass to Elo. Here's Arenas. 5 on the clock. For the lead, Jokic gets the bucket. Jokic has got 6.
A lot of times, Jokic is creating a jump shot for somebody else, but he's just as good a receiver as he is a distributor. And that's pretty impressive for a 7-footer.
And the Hornets call time here. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th, the Hornets.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Armstrong. No good on the triple. For Washington, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Hughes. Pass to Reeves. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Second free throw, no good. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Armstrong. And he can't bank that one in. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Short. Shoots. And again, Washington, no good. Well, the Hornets shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Here's Bridgman. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Trying to get back on track. Lewis can't get it to go.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Pass to Elo. Here's Reeves. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Oh, it's just one of the many things that Elo does pretty well. Finding an open man to set up with the ball. Well done there on the pass.
They set the screen. To the middle. Here's Lewis. Good work there as it goes. He's got 5.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
1:21 left in the third quarter. Pass to Elo. Here's Reeves. Hughes, no good. Here's Armstrong. 56 seconds left in the third. Pass to Bridgman. Just 5 to shoot. This for the tie. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Here's Short. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Scott's checked in for Charlotte.
At the line for one.
One shot.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Bridgman. Drives to the hoop. And a nice finish on the layup.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Hughes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 5.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Bridgman. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so it's Washington with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. After starting from behind, they've put in the work to take the lead. Credit them for playing smart, unselfish basketball. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Pass to Scott. Lets it go from the wing. Kept alive. Here's Williams. And foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
First free throw is good.
Williams. 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both. Here's Arenas on the court for Washington. Pass to Jokic. Here's Maggette. Here's Arenas. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
And since the break, they have looked like a completely different team, especially on offense, where they're really cooking right now.
Here's Goodrich. Inside, Malone. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
Well, you know, their shooting is not where they want it to be here in the second half or where it needs to be, especially if they want to chase down that lead.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Here's Goodrich. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Arenas. And again, Washington with a triple.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Jokic has the size necessary to deny shots, and it helps when he's engaged on the defensive end.
Here's Coleman. Here's Maggette to the middle. Here's Jokic. The rebound by Malone. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Here's Scott. Pass to Barry, looking to end the run. And Arenas pulls it down.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Fires for three. And again, Washington, no good.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Scott. Here's Malone. Good on the shot.
Boy, the hard worker that Malone is makes you appreciate it, especially close to the rim. He's a strong guy who usually overpowers defenders inside.
Here's Marley. Nifty move. That one is off. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. Here's the second effort. And the layup is good off the glass. 20 points for him.
Boy, his length, his persistence, his size. Moses was custom made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
And it's Jokic missing.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Second team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Moses Malone. One shot.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Now a timeout called by Washington.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
It's pizza time. Everyone, get up and get loud.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Scott. Pass to Armstrong. Fires from deep. Washington with a rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 11. Here's Arenas. From the wing. And the shot is good off the backboard. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Agent Zero, a.k.a. Gilbert Arenas on the pick and roll. That is a problem. You have to stop the ball first because Arenas is looking to score.
Here's Malone. Soft touch off the glass. 25 points in the game.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Now here's Jokic. Pass to Coleman. Here's Marley. Crafty move. Barry pulls it in.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Armstrong with a bucket.
Boy, but absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Arenas. They set a pick. This one for three. Knocks down the triple.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Charlotte trailing. Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. The Hornets making a switch here. Lewis is checked in. Hughes, he's checked in for Washington. Here's Lewis. Here's Malone. Oh, Jokic with the block. Here's Maggette to the paint. Jokic's shot is good. And it's an 8-point Washington lead.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
To the inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Timeout is charged to Washington.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Coleman. Down low. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 25.
Recognizing his teammate had a better shot. Good play and decision by Coleman there.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
There's a screen. Here's Jokic. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Well, he's so crafty, a really tricky player. I mean, Jokic likes to go with the floater when the defense least expects it.
Here's Lewis. Williams. The rebound by Coleman. Here's Arenas. A minute 4 left in the game. Here's Coleman. Williams defending. Basket counts. And now a 10-point Wizard lead.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Wizards.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket, always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Gilbert Arenas. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up by 9. The Wizards making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Pass to Bridgman. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Defensive foul. Purvis short. First personal foul. And the third team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Junior Bridgman. Shooting 1.
And Bridgman is a real jolt of energy for this team. He's a guy who can score in a hurry.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hughes. Pass to Jokic. Free throw line jumper. And off the left side of the rim. It swirls in for him. And the Wizards lead by 9.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And so it's Washington with the W. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new